by daylight. Good evening, guys. Happy fucking Saturday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Sorry for leaving you guys hanging. I had to drop the kids off at the pool early, as it turns out. Or right on time, maybe. I don't know which it is. Good, though. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Tonight, guys, on the we're going to be playing so, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. We might play some Doctor tonight. Probably not. The games last night were very sweaty. But, yeah. Still ran into cheaters. For some strange reason, cheating seemed to drop off as the night went on. It was very weird. Well, it's not just the last night. It seems to happen with relative frequency, even though during degenerate hour you should get less cheaters. Or, excuse me, more cheaters. It seems like it's not actually happening. Good evening, Fog. Doesn't seem to be happening that way. Not exactly sure what to make of that. That means most casuals cheat at this game, or high MMR casuals cheat at this game? I don't know, guys. Good. Alrighty. Let's get into the tubes. We probably aren't going to watch that many. Excuse me. Hiccups always strike me at the worst time, guys. Ooh, and then it's gone. Good. Kills a Jedi. Yeah. DDR5, good or garbage? Time to leave DDR4. I'm actually kind of curious to take a look at that, because it's going to be needed for the Ryzen 7000 series. So, yeah. And for some reason, AMD decided to skip the 6000 series because they're smart like that. Wikipedia with Matt Farrell? No. King Charles, hopefully he'll immediately just give his throne to his kid, who is actually very old, who's 40. But probably not. Also, it's getting chill, guys. There's a autumn chill in the air. Autumn, right? Fall chill in the air. Autumn. Also known as fall in American English. Yeah, not Quenglish. Actually, Kinglish now. It's changed because long live the king, right? It's Kinglish now, not Quenglish. I'm gonna have to change my wording on that. American English. You mean just English, right? Just English. USB 4, V2, not really interested in that. That's not really taking off. USB 4 is just going to be play on USB-C. If you guys are curious about that, it's just a newer version. I got something interesting I found while I was on the shitter. You know how we talk about cheating, guys? This is kind of curious. There's allegations right now in in the realm of chess concerning someone that was cheating using anal beads. Chess champion. Yeah. So if you guys didn't know, there are remote-controlled anal beads. This is pretty good, guys. Is Charles? We need Charles. Where's Charles here? Since this is an article. Keep giving it permissions.
Google Cloud Text to
The world of professional chess is experiencing what appears to be the biggest scandal in the history of professional chess, with one of the best chess players of all time, Magnus Carlsen, withdrawing from a major $350,000 tournament, and Elon Musk says it's all about anal
beads. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I wish I wasn't being serious, but Elon Musk has pulled millions upon millions of eyes onto this situation, myself included, which made me do a bit of research into what exactly appears to be going on. The Sinkfield Cup is one of the biggest chess tournaments in the world, getting the attention of the world's best chess players. The tweet from Musk is pretty simple. As usual, he quotes German philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer, "Talent hits a target no one else can hit, genius hits a target no one can see, cause it's in your butt." This is in reference to the claims that the 19-year-old used anal beads during the chess tournament, following it up with a tweet that the most entertainment outcome is most likely.
Fortunately, this does not link to the fucking Reddit. Got. Make sure this isn't porn. Oh, I think it was deleted. Second guys. Oh, there it is. Why the fuck is this a screenshot? Oh my god. The actual post is a screenshot. The real answer is actually elementary. Magnus cheats. He always had anal beads up his butt. Maybe for the past 10 years, that's how he's been dominating the entire field of players. There was a slight dip during the time he played Karuna because he was so drunk he couldn't feel the vibrations well, and it ended up losing a game. His team decided to turn up the vibrations to max, and that's how Magnus survived the encounter. Recently, Magnus realized that the anal bead supercomputer design he created has been stolen. Of course, he couldn't come clean about cheating, so he drummed up the excuse of being bored so he wouldn't lose the world championships to Nepo, he suspects to have stolen the anal bead design after being humiliated in the prior contest. Magnus' suspicions were further evidenced by Nepo's performance during the candidates, as You Gotham Chess said. However, the success is addictive, and Magnus decided to aim for 2,900 before retiring. For good. Little did he know the real thief was the cocky supervillain Hans. Hans employed the anal bead tactic against Magnus. Being new to use the device, however, Hans didn't know what the signals he sent from the beads interfered with Magnus's device. Magnus feels unprompted vibrations on his prostate, and then he realizes Hans stole his poop shoot stockfish, but he couldn't use his own to retaliate lest Hans knew he was the true inventor of the device. That's why Magnus was uncharacteristically prone to inaccuracies and proceeded to lose the game. Afterwards, Magnus withdrew from the tournament, but not before putting a vague tweet. While everyone interpreted the Hans as cheating, in reality, Magnus was also cheating, but can't be definite proof since he'd also be in big trouble. It takes one cheater to recognize another cheater. As with many sex toys, they're on the same frequency, right? So you'll get interference from someone using the same model around you, or just in general, they'll be on the same bandwidth because there's only so much bandwidth by the FCC that's regulated for certain use of certain devices, right? Radio frequency. So it's actually possible, unless there's a custom encryption handshake between the two, which there probably isn't, that the two devices were interfering with each other and they're getting fallacious output or just fictitious output. Just, just random garbage was coming out of their asshole. Yeah. I would totally believe this. I would actually very much believe this, and it's one of those things where you can't see it outwardly, right? There's no way you'd have to check someone's ass, right? And even then, someone could implant something inside of themselves that would give them a signal. So even at the end of the day, they could implant a device inside of them that would vibrate, right? And you could feel it. Yeah. Which, I mean, there's ways of preventing this, i.e., they could use jammers at tournaments like this so that you can't get a self signal in or out or any sort of signal in and out, right? And they don't. Once again, this is going next level, guys. So if you have, if you have a sex toy, you could have it vibrate and do like Morse code or some sort of um, algorithm that would show you, where the moves are, or a certain number of taps, certain number of spaces, especially if it's linked up with some sort of hand movements. They just talked about how they're going to actually add, they're going to add delays. They're going to add delays to their tournament. This is actually a repost. This isn't the real guy. This is a different guy. Zetro. The original one? Yeah.
Back to the Sinkfield Cup, there's a
Lot of
$350,000
money.
prize pool, with 31-year-old Norwegian chess grandmaster Magnus Carlsen quitting the tournament after 19-year-old American chess champion Hans Niemann defeated Carlsen with the black pieces on the chessboard at the tournament, in something the 19-year-old described as a ridiculous miracle. Not long after Carlsen pulled out of the chess tournament, he tweeted out a video of Jose Mourinho saying, "If I speak I am in big trouble. Big trouble." No one knows what he means, but this is where Musk's tweets step in, chess on Reddit, and the mainstream media that has been covering it. American grandmaster and popular streamer Hikaru Nakamura said that Carlsen pulled out of the tournament because he suspected that Hans Niemann, his third-round opponent, was probably cheating.
Uh-huh.
Niemann beat Carlsen in a move that shocked Carlsen on Sunday, beating him with the black pieces in something Niemann described that, by some ridiculous miracle, he had guessed what Carlsen's opening was, and prepared for it. This has sent shockwaves into the chess world, with some praising Niemann and others critical. Of those critical, Hikaru Nakamura is one of the biggest, the world's highest-rated blitz player, said that Carlsen wouldn't just quit an event like that without a very, very good reason. Nakamura said, "Magnus would never do this in a million years. He just doesn't do that. He's the ultimate competitor, he's a world champion. He wouldn't do this unless he really strongly believes Hans is cheating with a very strong conviction. I think he just thinks Hans is just cheating, straight out. We'll never know what was going on inside of his mind, unfortunately, but how was Niemann cheating?" The organizers of the Sinkfield chip announced on Monday that they've got additional anti-cheating precautions on the way, including a 15-minute delay in the broadcast of the movies and
There wasn't
boosted
one?
radio frequency identification checks, PR stunt at the most. They already had security, so how would Niemann cheat? This is where Musk steps in, fanning the flames of the possibilities, anal beads being one of them, as they wouldn't be detected by anything that Niemann is being scanned with. They can be communicated, and I'm sure that Niemann's wiggling around in his chair at any events he's been at, are being scrutinized right now.
Yep.
Niemann has come out addressing the claims that he has cheated, admitting that he did in fact cheat for profits on the mega-popular chess website chess.com, but he is now reformed since then. Nakamura added that Niemann has been closely associated with chess.com and that Niemann was banned from playing online in the past. That is not up for debate, that is a known fact. Daniel Resch, the chief chess officer of chess.com, didn't have much to say about the situation. Chess.com does not discuss fair play matters publicly and, as such, we decline to comment on the happenings at Sinkfield Cup and or any speculations made by the community.
It's kind of weird, guys. So if you were online playing in a tournament, it's very difficult for them to actually, apply anti-cheat to someone that's actually cheating at an online tournament, right? Besides looking at them, they can have a board, they can have screens next to them that are showing moves, or having someone else that's putting it into a model, and they simply can just do the moves that the computer is giving to them to counter their opponents, right? So chess is one of these things that's been refined so much over time, at which you could have multiple people look at things from multiple angles, so you could actually cheat using multiple people to play the pieces, or you could have a computer model, which, are being used to beat chess champions or World Grandmasters, or whatever the highest rank is called. I think World Grandmaster is the highest rank, Grandmaster. They have computer models to beat Grandmasters, and then you just have a way of communicating it basically to the person, and then they just share proceed of their winnings with everyone else, and of course they get fame and fortune. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. And when people think that people don't cheat in the world of like intelligent sports, let's say like esports, right? People don't fucking cheat. They're cheating in chess with dildos, or not dildos, with anal vibrators. So people are willing to do really fucking anything to get ahead at this point. And I don't know why people would ever assume that someone's not going to do it. I mean, if they can do it, if you can think it up, you can do it, right? It's one of those things. And in this case, this is actually pretty simplistic compared to cheating in video games, for the most part, because cheating in video games usually involves designing a cheat, and depending on what kind of program you're playing against, or what kind of games anti-cheat you're playing against, it could be easy or it could be really difficult, right? And this is very simplistic comparatively, and they aren't even checking for it, right? I'd assume they'd have some sort of jammers at tournaments. They could have jammers. They could scan for radio frequencies in the first place. But honestly, I don't know why they allow any radio frequencies. Is just kind of the way they go to. I don't know if jammers have some inordinate sort of side effect when they're operating, and maybe they don't want that. I mean, they could just put them all in a lead box too. So, yeah, there's no way around that if they're in a lead box, or in a Faraday cage would also do the same thing, right? There's a lot of ways around radio frequency, and yeah, they don't. So, I don't know, guys. I thought this was interesting because we talk about cheating a lot in Dead by Daylight, but even now, like, even cheating in chess isn't new, but the way that they're doing it, which makes a lot of sense because it's one of the few things that hasn't been checked yet, the way that they're doing it would make a lot of sense. And I'd also believe that both guys are cheating. That would make a lot of sense too. Is that they believe that the guy was receiving erroneous vibes in his rectum, and then realized the other guy is also cheating? Yeah. That's pretty interesting. Interesting shit, guys. This is the day and age we live in where people cheat in chess through anal vibrations. Oh, buddy. Good stuff. Good. People are crazy. I thought this was interesting. It's in the news right now. A lot of stuff in the news is based around, hey KSA, a lot of stuff in the news right now is based around Queen Elizabeth's death. But, yeah, cheating in chess by using an anal vibrator, yeah, that's pretty good. That takes the cake. And obviously this is all conjecture because it's not proven yet, but it sounds very, very plausible, right? It actually sounds incredibly plausible. Because you could make some sort of code out algorithm as to what the vibrations mean, and the battery will last hours, so you're good to go. Yep. This is a new one. It's a fucking new one. When people on Twitch pretend people don't cheat, this is going to be a new one that I'm going to bring up. People cheating in Fall Guys is a good one. That's a good fucking baseline. But using anal beads to cheat in chess? Yeah, anal vibrators to cheat in chess? That's a new one. That's a new one, and pretty good. People will literally do anything to cheat, guys. Yeah, that's fantastic right there. Yeah. Good stuff. Once again, anti-cheat should be demanded. People should expect there to be anti-cheat in video games, and that it should be good. And developers need to get their shit together and work on anti-cheat. Yeah, you did. We just covered that. Yep. You got in late here. But yeah, this is kind of an interesting article I stumbled upon. Yep. So there's postulation right now in like one of the Grandmaster tournaments that people were using wireless anal vibrators to cheat. It's one person, two people in particular, and one person noticed the other guy was cheating because there is, only so much spectrum, so the two devices were on the same spectrum and vibrating. They were getting each other's signals, and then they realized the other person was cheating. Yeah. But they can't talk about it. That's a theory. That's a theory, by the way. I would 100% believe that someone would use a vibrator to cheat because it's one of those things no one's going to scan. No one's going to do like a rectum check, right? And it would be relatively unintrusive as opposed to getting an operation to have a vibrator inserted into your body. But at the same time, it would also be inconspicuous. No one would notice. And you could turn down the power. And then there's speculation that one of the Grandmasters, like he got so drunk that he's making a lot of misroute moves because he couldn't actually feel the vibrator. Hansen played the anal bead tactic against Magnus, being new to use this device. However, Hans didn't know the signals sent from his beads were interfered with Magnus' device. Magnus feels unprompted vibrations at prostate and realizes Hans stole his poop chute stockfish, but couldn't use his own to retaliate lest Hans knew he was the true inventor of the device. That's why Magnus was uncharacteristically prone to inaccuracies and proceeded to lose the game. There's one where it said they're drunk and he couldn't feel it. Yeah. Here it is. Magnus cheats. He's always had anal beads up his butt, maybe for the past 10 years. That's how he's been dominating the entire field of players. There's a slight dip during time when he played Karuna because he was drunk and he couldn't feel the vibrations well and ended up losing the game. His team decided to turn up the vibrations to max, and that's how Magnus survived the encounter. Yeah. Well, they didn't. This is postulating. Right now they're postulating because a Grandmaster Magnus, who's been around the field for a decade at this point, just like absolutely dominating everyone, pulled out of a tournament after he played against someone that he thought was cheating. And then he refused to speculate more on it. Yeah. But apparently just pulled out like something that he would never do is completely uncharacteristic of him. We went over the entire article. We read it, went over the entire article already. But uncharacteristically pulled out of the tournament, and people are postulating that they're using vibrators to cheat. Yeah. Because it's something that's concealable, and it's, radio frequency, and you control it. You could do DAPs, right? You could do something like Morse code and tap. Yeah. So when people assume, this is going to be my new go-to, guys. People cheat. When people say, why would you cheat in Dead by Daylight? It's a party game. Ha ha ha. People fucking cheat. People cheat in Fall Guys. They cheated in Fall Guys. Yeah. They cheated in fucking Fall Guys. They cheat in chess. They're using vibrators to cheat. You can't just pretend that people just won't cheat. People fucking do anything to get ahead, especially if there's something monetary on the line. Fame, fortune, prestige, and then throwing money on it? Yeah, why not? If you have the option of just working at Burger King or cheating at chess, which would you do, guys? That's pretty straightforward, right? That's a straightforward answer for a lot of people that have worked service industry. So, yeah, I mean, for people for some reason will put games into this high pedestal of stuff that no one would ever do anything bad against. Like no one, it is the sacred battle, of the Hokages, the sacred battle to find One Piece, in which everyone is a chivalrous individual that would never do anything wrong, right? People are full of fucking shit. People like that have never been in real life. People like that high haughty view in which they think that something is just completely protected by some fucking man's agreement, or I guess person's agreement, because you can't say man's anymore. Some sort of manly handshake, or just full of fucking shit. Unrelated to the anal vibrator. Good one. Yeah, it's cheating in and like the guy that won was just like, oh my god, it's a miracle that I won. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is all based on theories that are going around of what happened in the community. So this is one of the going theories which a lot of people are adopting, including Elon Musk retweeted this. Yeah, which is one of the reasons I heard about it, was because I saw this on my newsfeed, and Musk retweeted about this. Which is the going theory of thinking the one guy accused the other guy of cheating, but didn't say more on it, which was Magus, the guy that is a Grandmaster for a decade. Accused the other guy of cheating, never said anything more on it, but pulled out of the tournament. And the other guy is the guy that they suspected was cheating. And people are postulating that both people cheated, and that the reason Magus pulled out was because he had interference from the other guy's vibrator. or because there's we talked about this before, because there's limited radio frequency for certain things allocated by the FCC. So you're just going to buy a vibrator off a shelf. It's probably going to be on the same frequency, especially shitty ones, going to be on the same frequency as someone that's using another one. It doesn't even matter what model it is. Yeah, so it's not confirmed, but this is I would say this is a pretty accurate. I mean, it might not even be the hero. It might be in gambling too, like cards, right? If you're card shark at a table, someone could use a vibrator. This might not just be chess. This might be something where they allocated basically a technique from another area, like gambling. That would make sense too. Yeah. But people are postulating right now that there is a vibrator. They were using vibrators. And it makes a lot of sense, like I said. And I mentioned before, there's like a bunch of different ways they could deal with this, like a Faraday cage, a lead box, radio frequency jammers. There's all different sorts of ways that they could fuck with this and stop it from happening. And the fact that they haven't just shows neglect, basically, is what it comes down to. Yeah. Neglect and incompetence on the part of the organizers of tournaments. I mean, it's the same thing with fucking first-person shooter tournaments. It's the same shit. Like, they have fucking cheats on mice, and they still let people use their own custom mouse, depending on what tournament you're at. They can use their own mouse. It's pretty crazy. Is there a YouTube video trying to expose it during the tournament? Maybe. And apparently the other guy has already been accused, well, not accused, he was found to be cheating on chess.com, the 19-year-old, and said he was reformed. Why do we dodge VAC bans and DBD, guys? I don't know. Has it been previously banned from playing online tournaments for 6 months? Elon Musk has now tweeted about the anal beads. Ah! He deleted his post. Uh-huh. Good stuff. That's why you have to screenshot stuff, guys. Here, we can do this one.
Hans Niemann is a 19-year-old American chess grandmaster, GM. He is currently the source of the biggest scandal in chess since 2006, when there were accusations of cheating in the 2006 World Championship match. In short, Hans has had a meteoric rise in rating, jumping over 200 rating points since 2021, a feat that is incredible, and some claim suspicious. On Sunday afternoon, at a tournament called the Sinkfield Cup in St. Louis, Missouri, Hans beat the reigning world champion Magnus Carlsen, with the black pieces no less. If you're unfamiliar with chess, white moves first, and this first move gives a reasonable advantage so that it's hard to win as black at the top level. What ensued is dramatic gold. On Monday, before the next round began, Carlsen tweeted that he had withdrawn from the tournament, including a famous video clip of Jose Mourinho stating that, "If I speak, I am in big trouble." This is also abnormal as Carlsen has never withdrawn from a tournament, regardless of his
That's
results.
Magus.
Carlsen has not made any public comments since that tweet. Starting Monday, the tournament broadcast was put on a 15-minute delay, and Hans was subjected to a very thorough security screening. The usual methods of cheating would involve something like an earpiece to relay computer moves, or a small computer concealed in your clothes, so they are screening for electronics. Hikaru Nakamura, another American GM and Twitch streamer, immediately threw gas on the fire by claiming that the implication of Carlsen's tweet is that Niemann cheated, and that Hans had been previously banned from playing in online tournaments for 6 months. Another GM streamer, American Andrew Tang, then confirmed Nakamura's story that Niemann had in fact been barred from online tournaments. Nakamura continues to escalate his accusations through the day. Canadian GMs Eric Hansen and Aman Hambleton then began discussing Niemann's accent, claiming that he's putting on a fake European accent. They also claim in post-game interviews that Neiman is incoherently rambling about the lines. Lines meaning series of moves, for those not familiar with chess. Additionally, Hansen suggests that Neiman might be using anal beads to send signals about computer moves. Yes, really. On Tuesday, Neiman gave a detailed interview with GM Alejandro Ramirez discussing all of this, the accusations, and his current mental state. Skip to 8:15 for the drama. He admits that he has in fact cheated online twice, once when he was 12 and once when he was 16, and been previously banned from online tournaments. Additionally, he announced that chess.com banned his account this week, without explanation. However, he claims that he has never cheated in an over-the-board tournament, and even offers to let security screen him naked, if necessary.
Well, I mean,
Chess jumps on to
naked
discuss
isn't
how
really
idiotic
the.
Neiman's lines are, how Nakamura
You can
needs
definitely
to be
put that shit
censored,
in there,
how
so.
Neiman tells a great
Yeah.
sob story, how chess.com was right to ban Neiman, and every contradictory opinion. Currently, chess has essentially 2 mega threads 1-2, and just about every new thread in the subreddit is arguing whether he's guilty or innocent of cheating. GMs all around the world have now jumped in and taken sides, each time adding to the drama. Grab your popcorn. Edit. Elon Musk has now tweeted about the anal beads. Update, the 8th of September. Chess.com released a statement saying Hans lied in his interview and have given him evidence of his cheating. The drama continues.
Yeah. 8:15 for drama. Let's take a look, guys.
Thank you, guys, and we do have Hans Neiman.
You can, by the way, you can
Hans
timestamp stuff in
seemed like a
videos,
tough
so you don't
decision.
actually need to.
Long before that, there wasn't really much I could. Maybe there was something I could do, but very, very unpleasant for most of the game.
Hans, we got to speak about the elephant in the room. You've asked to have some words. Floor is yours.
So there's been a lot of things that have been, this social media stuff, and I just have a lot of things to say, and I've thought a lot about what I want to say and how I'm going to say it, and I think I can just, maybe I'll forget something, but let's just.
By the way, guys, people that play chess, that comment earlier, people that play chess have extremely, extremely good memory. So if someone is, thinking hundreds of moves in ahead, or maybe dozens of moves in ahead, I think the Grandmaster level is hundreds of moves in ahead. There's some sort of level at which you think ahead in your pieces and what people are going to counter move to you. And then there's iterations of such, right? So if someone doesn't remember what happened in the board, that's a pretty good sign that they have no fucking idea what to tell you. They're like maybe delirious or something, right? So the reason they point out the fact that he didn't remember and he's kind of rambling about his moves was because he's not really in touch with his moves. Like he's just someone else is doing them for him.
Discuss a few things. So first of all, my accent, I'm sorry. This is just the first. This is just the most funny thing. Because if you want me to speak like an American right now, I can't even tell. But for the last 2 years, I have lived in a suitcase, traveling around Europe, playing chess nonstop. I spend so much time working on chess that I simply don't go outside and socialize with people who speak fluent English. This is just one thing I want to talk about. Before I say anything, I have spent the last 2 years not spending any time in America, and even when I'm in America, I don't go outside other when I pick up my food. I'm just.
It looks like XQC kind of.
So
I think they said he's from where's he?
Accent, and that I'm putting on some facade. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever said. And if anyone is using my newfound accent to make any conclusions about anything chess related is absolutely insane.
I would agree with that. His accent doesn't matter.
I don't spend any time in America. I only speak to chess players
American.
who have bad English. So you maybe think maybe it's a product of my environment. Okay, maybe that was a bit too. Okay, and then, first of all,
that's the ADD coming through.
Now,
if you're talking about that.
So people were saying that there was no idea why I checked this. Well, first of all, people are absolute idiots because the explanation I'm going to give is going to make you all the top GMs look like total idiots. So the position, first of all, they said there was 0 game. There was a game. Check the database. There's this thing in chess called transpositions. Okay. Now, when he played the move A3, of course I'm expecting the move knight F3. Now, let's say in the Catalan, let's show it because this is just embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing.
This is what Twitch streamers do in general, by the way. They try to insult anyone that makes any sort of accusation against them. It's not just chess players, or not just Twitch streamers.
With the knight F3 move order, you mean?
Yeah, so let's say you play knight F3.
Okay.
D5, G3, bishop D4.
Politics, anyone in general come back to any sort of accusation or attempting to make a statement. A meaningful statement is usually met with
transposition. Now, let's say theoretically,
An insult.
Magnus is playing.
I think there's a logical fallacy for it. I'm not sure what it's called, though.
So perhaps I'm looking at the
You try to
Catalan, and I'm
basically
thinking, well, how is
downplay
Magnus
the
gonna
person's
surprise me
statement
with
by
Catalan?
insulting them immediately
There's
off
this
the board.
weird move, knight c3. I remember some instances where he's go for these weird structures. So this is a perfectly reasonable thing.
Aren't gonna watch that. It's gonna take too long. I'd rather watch DDR5. Ah, interesting though. Subreddit drama. Biggest advantage in the match is that I'm better at chess. Ah, here's the original quote. Oh no, it's actually not. This is from someone else. Yeah, I mean it sounds loopy, but it makes perfect sense. If you're talking about utility, objectively looking at a device that would allow them to communicate with the person in the room and has wireless capabilities, as long battery life, and is something that's discreet and you would not discover, it would be a vibrator, right? It would be a vibrator, and if worst comes to worst, they could actually surgically insert it into his body somewhere, right? Where he could actually feel the vibrations regardless of where they are. Anal bead is just anal vibrator is just a convenient device, as it turns out. Yeah, I would actually vote on this. And once again, the very fact that they can even do it in the first place is ridiculous. Yeah, I would 100% believe it. Isn't it weird how they have how you had to leave urgently on the same day stricter anti-cheat measures were introduced? Coincidence? I'm not gonna say anything, chat. No, I'm not gonna say anything. He was using anal beads the whole time. Once again, there's a lot of ways that they could prevent signals, just in general, just putting aside anal beads. There's a lot of ways that they could prevent RF radio frequency going into a room, right? Faraday cage, lead paneling, an RF jammer, or jammer in general. They all make these, you can find this stuff on Amazon, so, yeah. Pretty good stuff. Anyways, yeah, when anyone talks about cheating in video games, they're like, oh, no one would do that. Yeah, just talk about the anal vibe scandal in chess. Yes. Oh god. I hope that gets proven true, by the way. I hope someone comes out and actually admits to doing that. Let's take a look at DDR5. I want to take a peek at this, and we have limited time, so. Because I'm going to need DDR5 for...
We're taking a look at the cheapest DDR5 memory that I could get my hands on. Crucial's 8GB 4800 CL40 modules. As of right now,
Ryzen 7000.
$42 US each, so $84 for two of them, and that gives you a mere 16GB capacity, which for most games is still ample. When compared to basic DDR4 memory, that's still very expensive at around twice the price of DDR4 2666, but the DDR5 memory is much faster. The question is though, how does it compare to the premium DDR4 memory like the dual rank CL1432 stuff that we often use for testing, which costs around $50 US per module or $70 if you opt for the 3600 spec memory. Sweet Spot DDR4 3600CL16 memory costs around $35 US per 8GB module, so $42 for DDR5 4800 isn't a crazy premium, assuming that you're looking at comparable performance. It also means DDR5 is approaching a point where you'd start to consider it for a new Intel Alder Lake build, as well as the
I
upcoming
wouldn't.
13th gen Raptor Lake CPUs.
Luckily,
And then,
the
of course, we
X3D
have
version
AMD Zen 4
of
series,
the
which
7000
don't
series is
require
coming out
DDR5
in
memory.
the end of next
So, does it
winter,
make sense
of this
to
winter,
skip
I
on
guess, or
DDR5
spring.
memory
So,
now and opt for the
first couple
cheap
months
stuff
next
with
year.
the potential
Supposedly,
of upgrading
allegedly.
to higher frequency, lower
Supposedly.
latency memory once DDR5 becomes mainstream, in other words, more affordable. Now, the disadvantage of these 8GB modules, other than the fact that you are getting a more limited capacity, has to do with how they're configured. An advantage of DDR5 over DDR4 is the internal bank configuration, which saw DDR4
Twitch exporter's still
limited to
broken.
16 banks,
I need to do
whereas
these off stream,
DDR5
but
memory using 16 gigabit chips support up to 32 banks. But
it
this
is.
does require time
This is the absolute cheapest DDR5 memory you can find.
memory chips.
Is the headline?
However, the DDR5 x 16 memory chips featured on 8GB DDR5 modules halve the banks to just
No,
16.
YouTube's still broken.
So the same number typically supported by DDR4 memory. Now this will reduce memory bandwidth and therefore can negatively influence performance, so that's obviously something we'll be looking at. So I'll be comparing Crucial's DDR5 4800 low density 8GB CL40 modules against not just our low latency dual rank DDR4 3200 memory, but also a range of more expensive DDR5 kits to see just how much performance you'd be leaving on the table in CPU-bound scenarios when going for the cheaper memory. And it is worth noting that the test conditions here will be geared towards forcing CPU-bound scenarios by using the GeForce RTX 3090 Ti at 1080p, often with dialed down quality settings in an effort to maximize frame rates. And depending on the type of games you play, this sort of testing can be highly unrealistic, but the idea is to highlight the differences memory performance can make when CPU limited. And the sorts of games where I'd say this testing isn't that realistic would be predominantly non-competitive games, so single-player titles, games where you don't require hundreds of frames per second, games like Shadow of the Tomb Raider,
Where you're
Cyberpunk
GPU limited.
2077, Horizon Zero Dawn, and Spider-Man Remastered, for example. In those examples, the priority really is on visual quality, so almost always you'll end up GPU limited, not CPU limited. Games where you'd often find yourself CPU limited under realistic gaming conditions include series such as Rainbow Six, Counter-Strike, Fortnite, and basically any other competitive shooter you can think of.
Valorant.
Anyway, keep that in mind as we go over the results, as I will be using quite a few of the single-player titles previously mentioned for showing the performance difference between various memory kits. Now, as I mentioned, the graphics card used for all of the testing is the GeForce RTX 3090
These
Ti,
merch they sell?
and for the CPU,
Is that what's going on here right now?
Core i5-12600K, as I'm really interested to see how the most affordable DDR5 memory works with a more affordable CPU, so not the Core i9-1200K. So with that, let's get into the results.
I
Starting
mean,
with
price
Watch Dogs
matters
Legion, we
regardless
find
of
that
the system you're going to
8GB
put it on.
DDR4 4800 modules delivered slightly better
Regardless of
performance
the CPU you're buying,
than the
price still
DDR4
matters.
3200 memory. We're only looking at a mere 3% improvement, but given the DDR5 memory is actually cheaper, that is quite a good result. Using high-density 16GB DDR5 4800 memory boosted performance by a further 4%, which is fairly insignificant. Now, the DDR5 5600 memory used for comparison, that costs $170 US, which isn't
Like
outrageous as the
50%
price here
difference.
has dropped significantly over the past few months, and we're still talking about a 32GB capacity. Still, it's about $90 more than a pair of 8GB DDR4 4800 modules, so around 100% price hike there for 13% more performance. So not worth it despite that being quite a large uplift, unless of course you do require that extra capacity. In that case, it would well be worth it. Then the DDR5 6400 memory boosts performance further by just 1.5% to 143 FPS. So that's a 14% increase over the cheap 8GB DDR5 4800 sticks for what amounts to around a 3.5 times increase in price, given the premium DDR5 memory costs $300 US and it's only available in 32GB kits.
The prices
The
will come
Rainbow
down by
Six
next
extraction
spring.
results are interesting because despite using the low quality preset at
They've been on the
1080p
market for
with
a
an
year
RTX
now?
3090
Yeah.
Ti, the results for the most
Demand has
part
been in the
appear
market
to
for a
be
year now.
GPU bound. That said,
DDR5's
the
been around longer than
DDR5
that.
4800 8GB modules did fall off the pace a bit, and
Oh,
while
with
I'm
Intel
sure many
systems
of
when
you
they
would be
came out
more
last year?
happy with over 300 FPS
Oh,
on
they were
average,
like-
the faster memory did offer around a 9% performance boost. Moving on to Hitman 3, we see that DDR5 offers quite a strong performance uplift from our DDR4 3200CL14 memory. Even the budget 8GB 4800 sticks were able to boost the frame rates by 10%, which is impressive given that they're actually more affordable. Then going from the 8GB to the 16GB 4800 DDR5 modules boosted the frame rates by a further 7%, and surprisingly this appears to be the sweet spot for this title, as the much more expensive DDR5
Yeah, I have 32 gigs
6400
it's
memory
pretty good.
only
Yeah,
boosted
tight timing
performance by
memory.
1 to 4%.
They got it for the 5000 series CPU.
Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is a good example of what most games are like, and that is to say heavily GPU bound, even when using dialed down quality settings.
Big thing about the
like
5000 series was memory,
and on
well,
top
even
of
the
that, we are
3000
using
series
an
was
RTX
sub-memory
3090
timing
Ti at
tweaking.
1080p, and yeah, the results are heavily GPU bound. And that means all of the DDR5 configurations deliver
They
the
had a
exact
decent amount of
same
performance.
result. That said, the additional bandwidth did boost performance by 4% from our DDR4 configuration. F122 has been tested using the high quality preset, and here we find that the affordable DDR5 memory is comparable to that of the quality DDR4 that we often use for testing. Moving to the 16GB DDR5 4800 modules only improved performance by 2%, and then we saw a 9% boost using the 5600 stuff and an 11% increase with the 6400 memory. So some pretty weak gains there for the premium DDR5, especially given the price. Now, Spider-Man Remastered is a very CPU-demanding single-player game, but truth be told, it is very playable with 90 FPS, and really, you're getting the full experience at that point. Not only that, but in our recent big CPU benchmark of the game, I found that at 1080p, using the RTX 3090 Ti, that the 12900K was almost 40% faster when paired with DDR5 6400 memory, opposed to DDR4 3200, which is a massive difference. However, for a visually impressive single-player title, 4K is certainly a much more suitable resolution for such a GPU, and here we found that DDR5 6400 was just 3%
But kind of
faster
pointless if you don't
than
have a 4K
DDR4
monitor, so
3200,
which most
as
people
the game
don't.
became primarily GPU bound. It's also worth noting that the RTX 3090 Ti maxed out at 96 FPS at 4K using the second highest quality preset, so given the Core i5 12600K can push 113 FPS at 1080p, the game will again become entirely GPU limited at 4K. Anyway, looking at the 1080p results, we see that the budget 8GB sticks of DDR5 are quite a bit faster than our premium DDR4 3200 memory, boosting 1% lows by 24% and the average frame rate by 9%. Then going
1%,
from the
0.1%, what you want, guys.
16GB DDR5
Is what you
memory
want.
improved performance by
For some reason, it doesn't test
6%,
0.1% though.
while DDR5 5600 memory was 10% faster than our budget 8GB DDR5 sticks. So again, you can squeeze quite a bit more out of these CPU limited scenarios, but for those of you playing Spider-Man Remastered, you're almost always going to be GPU limited, so memory performance here is somewhat of a non-issue, at least within reason. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is another CPU heavy game, perhaps not to the same degree as Spider-Man Remastered, but it's still a lot heavier than most other games. DDR5 is once again of benefit here, boosting performance from our DDR4 configuration by 5%, not a massive margin, and you could certainly achieve this with higher frequency DDR4, but that would be much more costly than these entry-level DDR5 modules. It's also worth noting that the DDR5 4800 8GB modules are just about able to max out the RTX 3090 Ti here, as the ultra-expensive DDR5 6400 memory was just 4% faster. Horizon Zero Dawn, like Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, is another game that's primarily GPU bound, and yet it's another example where DDR5 does boost performance over DDR4, even with the most entry-level stuff like our 8GB.
So you only test one
modules.
first-person
In
shooter,
fact,
and that's
the increase is quite a bit more significant
multiplayer,
here, an 11%
and that's
boost to
CS:GO.
the 1% lows, and a 6% increase to the average frame rate. Still, it is worth noting that once you increase the resolution to 1440p with an RTX
Isn't that where you just talked about how it matters in
that
multiplayer
margin will be
games, right?
reduced to virtually
And then
nothing.
just doesn't
Or if
test
you were
them?
to say use a
What?
lesser GPU at 1080p, again the margin would be
Where FPS really
nothing.
matters, right? That's where you're going to see the
Now,
biggest
the
difference.
Cyberpunk 2077 results would likely be similar to that of
Then
Horizon
just
Zero
never
Dawn
tested 'em.
and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands had I used a higher quality preset, as this game does really quickly become heavily GPU bound with the high quality settings.
What?
So while the game can
I,
be
didn't you
quite
just lead this
intense
off by
GPU
talking about how
usage,
certain games are
provided you
GPU
have
bound
a
more than
relatively
CPU
modern
bound?
CPU, the game is going to be primarily GPU bound,
And then
and that
just
is even with
didn't
minimal
test
spec
what?
memory.
What?
Under our
And
test
just didn't
conditions,
test
the
them.
base model DDR5 memory was still 4% faster
Okay.
than our DDR4 3200CL14 memory.
Oh, fucking hardware
and
unbox
we're
sometimes is
only looking at
really
8%
weird in how they
improvement
test
from
stuff.
the 8GB DDR5 modules up to the extreme DDR5 6400 stuff. So again, under normal conditions, there's almost never going to be a real difference between DDR5 4800 and 6400 in Cyberpunk 2077. Because of course, you'll be first and foremost limited by your
And
graphics
CSGO
card.
at this point is a pretty old
ACC
game.
is a
It's
driving
not even a
simulator,
relevant
and I'd
test at this
say
point
around
because the technology's so
120
old.
FPS
The
is
source
more than
engine's so
sufficient for
old.
this one.
It's
Though I have to
basically
admit, I'm
ancient.
not entirely sure
He needs
how
to test
many
something like
ACC
Valorant if he
fans
wants to
opt
test it on
for
the same vein
highest
as
possible visual quality
CSGO.
settings over frame rate for this one,
Fortnite,
so if you
COD,
know, feel free to educate me in the comment
Overwatch,
section.
you know, the usual go-tos,
Assuming
right?
visuals are the priority, then memory performance probably
Rumbleverse.
won't matter all that much, as the game will once again become primarily GPU limited. However, if
All the
frame
stuff
rate
the
is
kids
the
are playing now.
priority, then faster memory will help, and interestingly, our low latency DDR4 3200 memory is currently the most cost-effective option here, as it matched the ultra-expensive DDR5 6400 stuff, offering 12% more performance than the entry-level DDR5 4800. So it would seem memory latency is king here, as the game doesn't appear to be all that bandwidth sensitive. The Rift Breaker is a
love Rift
very
Breaker.
CPU-intensive game, or at
It
least
is.
it can be.
Yeah,
Though I'm not
when it
sure
gets
it needs much over 90
when it gets to the
FPS
high end,
to
guys, when you're dealing with what
as it is a
4,000, no,
top-down
2,000%
based
waves,
building survival game
yeah,
with
no, then it
action
turns into
RPG elements.
pathfinding.
That aside,
No,
the
then it's
budget
just a pathfinding
DDR5
thing.
memory was able to match our premium Samsung B-Die DDR4
That's neither your
3200
CPU nor your
memory,
GPU.
and
It's
the
just
16GB
pathfinding.
4800 modules were really no faster.
Some people
Upgrading
think
the
that there's
DDR5
either going to be a
5600
GPU bound,
did boost
it's going to be
performance by
GPU or
11%,
CPU bound.
while
That's
the
not always the case. You can have
6400
certain
stuff
games
was
that just like the
15%
coding's so
faster.
shit.
So
It's not really that
solid
shit in
gains
Rift Breaker,
there,
by the
but
way. I
again,
intentionally
you
basically
don't
broke the
exactly
game.
justify the price premiums
But their
associated with
coding's so
this
shit that other things break along the way. Like the
Counter-Strike
game
Global
itself
Offensive is
can't
a
deal
good
with everything
example
that's
of a
going
game where
on.
players
And
typically
it'll
want
grind
as
to a
much
halt
performance
regardless
as
of what
possible,
CPU or GPU you throw at
and
it.
dialed down quality settings represent a realistic
PlanSide
use
2 is
case.
very much the case of that. I
being
don't
the
know
case,
what
it
it's
is
like
surprising
nowadays.
to find just how
PlanSide 2
little
is very much a
difference
case of
memory
that,
makes for this title,
where you
at
could have a
least
really
under our
powerful
test
CPU or
conditions with
GPU and
the
it just wouldn't
12600K
use it and
and
just gets
3090 Ti
hamstrung
pairing.
somewhere in your CPU.
The entry-level 8GB DDR5 memory is the slowest configuration
Decent
tested,
number of games
but
like
it
that.
was just 3% slower than the premium DDR5 5600 memory and 5% slower than the DDR5 6400 memory, so really nothing to see here. I've got to admit, when I purchased these 8GB sticks of DDR5 4800 memory, I did so expecting them to be pretty crap, basically slower than our DDR4 3200 memory in most instances. This was largely based on the fact that when paired with the Core i9 1200K, we found that DDR5 6400 CL36 was on average just 3% faster than DDR4 3600 CL14. So surely DDR5 4800 CL40 was going to struggle to compete with DDR4 3200 CL14, but for the most part, it didn't. In fact, for the most part, DDR5 6400 memory wasn't that much faster than the budget DDR5
Making
4800
comparisons
sticks.
between a
The most
12900K and a
extreme example is
12600K
probably
now.
Spider-Man Remastered, where the premium DDR5 was 15% faster, and that's up there with the biggest margin seen previously when comparing DDR4 3600 and DDR5 6000. What all this means is
I guess.
DDR5 is now viable, and those looking at building a new system today should seriously consider going with the newer memory technology, and that's a significantly different situation to what PC builders were faced with almost a year ago now. Back in December of 2021, I made our DDR4 versus DDR5 comparison, and the absolute cheapest DDR5 memory available at the time was Corsair's Vengeance DDR5 4800CL 32GB kit for $310 US. Today, that same memory kit costs $150, and that's not even the best option.
My last kit of
available
memory
right
was
now.
32
We'll get
gigs,
to
but
that
it
in a
was
moment.
$180.
The point being, though, that's really
But
not
that's
a bad
because it
deal
had
today,
kind of
given a
exotic
decent DDR4
exotic
3600
timings on it.
1632GB kit currently costs about $135.
I don't know how much timings matter on the
US.
7000
So
series,
you might
though.
as well just opt
Remains
for
to
the
be seen.
DDR5
I'm
now.
sure there's going to be plenty of articles
Previously,
on
it
it.
was a situation where a processor such as the Core i5 12600K cost $270 US, and a good quality motherboard such as the MSI Pro Z690-A DDR5 cost $190 US. But then the memory that was required to pair with that combo cost at least $300 US, and it was hardly premium stuff, as I just noted, was typically DDR5 4800 CL40. So it made no sense to take such a big financial hit to jump on the DDR5 bandwagon early, given that for the price of a basic DDR5 memory kit,
An
you could buy
exotic spreader.
a Z690 DDR4
Yeah, I use my
motherboard
finger.
plus quality DDR4 memory, and
Yeah.
you generally received better performance with
I used
the
to
older
use a
DDR4
credit card.
stuff. Or of
but I
course,
found
if
it
you've
really
already
didn't
had
matter,
DDR4
and I got
released,
basically the
you
same
just
temps using
use
my
that.
finger as I did a credit card. So.
Having said all of that, though, if you want to invest in a
Yeah.
DDR5
I spread
platform,
thorough
whether
pace
that
with
be
my finger,
Zen
guys.
4 or Elder Lake,
Mhm.
these 8GB DDR5 4800 sticks
Basically
aren't a
doesn't
bad
matter.
way to go. Performance is still very respectable.
It really
It's just
matters.
$84 US for a
No, it
16
doesn't.
gigabyte capacity. And when DDR5 pricing bottoms out in a year or two, at which point even better quality modules should become available, you can upgrade then should you need more performance or greater capacity. On the other hand, if you happen to have a bit more wriggle room in the budget right now, then I'd recommend something like Corsair's Vengeance DDR5 5600 CL.
It'll be interesting to see where it is when the 3D cache variants come out. The Vcache variants, not 3D cache, Vcache variants.
That's not too bad. And that's
I think I always call it 3D cache because of 3D point, which is Intel's Optane technology.
Though it is worth keeping in mind that
Which went the
prices
way of the
will
dodo.
continue to
Bye-bye,
fall, so,
Optane.
as I said, get
Bye-bye.
one foot in the door with the cheap 8GB sticks.
Now I'm
it
waiting
isn't a
on
bad way to go.
Samsung's
And if you
NVMe
want to expand capacity
PCIe
later
5.0
with
drives,
another 2 sticks,
which
you'll
should
not
be
only achieve
next
the
year,
32
maybe?
gigabyte capacity,
I was
but
going to
also
upgrade to
see a
Optane,
small
but
performance improvement
yeah,
thanks to
Optane's
the
still
dual
insanely
RAM
expensive.
operation. And that is going to do
I think
it
a
for
1
all this
terabyte
one.
drive runs
As
you
I was
about
expecting these 8 gigabyte
$1,400
sticks to
or
be
something.
pretty horrible,
$1,700
but
is
in
insane.
reality, they're actually kind of good value, and it's always nice to be pleasantly surprised by a product. If you enjoyed the video,
Great,
well, you know
great
what to do.
drives,
That
but
YouTube stuff, like, subscribe,
yeah,
all that.
that price
And
is
if you'd
tough
like
to
become a
swallow,
Hardware
guys.
Unboxed community member
Yeah.
and also a Monitors Unboxed member, then check out our Float Plane and Patreon accounts. Links for those are in the video description to access to
Okay,
monthly.
good stuff. So TLDR, guys, is DDR5 price has decreased. Good. Alrighty. It looks like export features from Twitch are still broken, so we're gonna skip exporting again. I think on Monday we're gonna have to do manual uploads if it's not fixed, which is gonna take forever. So that's a Monday problem. We'll see. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and then get into the dibs. Subreddit. Overwatch 2 is flopping. A motherfucker that's gonna play it every day, okay? Overwatch hyper positive cinematics versus Blizzard reality. Can I be a hero just like you? You. No, you're too poor. Okay. State of this community. Jess was here, he wouldn't have paid to win. Sorry, this has been removed by moderators of our Overwatch. Moderators removed the post from feeds for a variety of reasons, including keeping communication safe, civil, and true to their purpose. Look how they massacred my boy. Yep. Actually, it's censorship is a pretty big go-to nowadays, guys. Apparently, people don't really care about Orwellian futures. So, yeah, censorship. People are like, haha, Trump got banned from Twitter, and never really thought about what that means for everyone else that might get banned on Twitter for censorship. Yeah, by being censored. Yeah, regardless of your political views, whether it's pro-Republican or pro-Democrat, you should not want censorship at all, because someone gets to pick and choose who gets to talk, and that may not always align with your political beliefs, regardless of what the issue is. So, censorship is generally bad, guys. Censorship is generally really, really bad. Sadly, because there's always someone in control that pulls the trigger. Yeah. Put their hand on the button, they go click, 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 and a bunch of people get banned. Yep. It was sad. I definitely do not support Trump in any way, shape, or form, but like watching him get banned and people going, "Yay, guys! Oh my God, Trump got banned! Yay!" Like literally can't see the writing on the wall what that means for everyone else. They're stupid, especially nowadays. They knee jerk a lot, and then they don't look at things like maybe like a couple steps in advance, right? Like what's gonna happen tomorrow, sort of shit. sadly. Instant gratification. AMD Reddits. MXM 4-factor R600 teardown. That'd be interesting. MXM is the modules for laptops. Most laptops do not use MXM though. They just use custom motherboards, and it's built right into the motherboard, right? Right. They're crafting about Zen 4. Don't care. Too early for that. A lot of FSR comments. DVD Reddits. Odd Star Wars anti-camping changes idea. Is he going to tell them to use DS, OTR, kinship, BT, or reassurance? Let's find out. I really clicked on it. Why did it block it? Remove unhook grabs within 8 meters of a hook survivor. Dude, unhooks don't even work most of the time. Cannibal charges don't replenish after 10 seconds. They start to deplete. Is the part where he puts part of the responsibility. Survivor's court. Court wrong? Court. Yes, OTR. ET, kinship, or reassurance. Funny, because after the AU update, AU 1 in 4 ran OTR, 1 in 5 yes, and these after 6.2 there are now almost no reassurance. 5 or 6 is OTR. He is already buffed, and it's the 110% move. Get it? 3 of viewers are Survivor mains. BHVR. They're too stupid or too entitled. Anti-camping works at high MMR. MMR like bots and have to. Good players and Swifts. It's gonna get downvoted. Welcome to Survivor-centric Reddits, but They don't need to be handheld when they don't even try to save themselves. Clown's pinky finger doesn't work. I wonder if it's going to get moderated. It might. I don't think I directly insulted people. I said people are too stupid to run anti-camping perks. So that might be moderated. Surprise! Welcome to censorship, guys. Because they must protect the sacred garden of the Survivor Bastion. So, the sacred Survivor Bastion. Walled garden. It's probably just going to get downvoted into oblivion by Survivor mains, but that's okay. Why does everyone DC have to hear Nurse to Screech? Because they all assume everyone's like that one Twitch streamer that plays on Twitch that's insanely good at Nurse, and they're too entitled to play against a hard killer. And spoiled. Alrighty, guys. Let's play the dibs. Probably playing Nemi tonight. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go take a piss, guys, and wash up my coffee cup. Be right back. Lost guys have a lovely brew. Yeah. Oh, the cherry Pepsi. Oh, that's so lovely. I know. I'm so cultured, guys. It's amazing. True story. Uh-huh. A cherry Pepsi. Alrighty, guys, what kind of games are we going to get tonight? We will see. Mm-hmm.
Dead by daylight.
We'll keep track of how many times we see our anti-camping perks tonight, guys, as per usual. Good. On our shite. A shite build. Mm-hmm. Dude, I swear to God, I've gotten even more junk mail. In like the last 2 weeks, my junk mail has went to like 9,000. I don't know why. I don't think I showcased my email anywhere on stream. Junk mail has definitely went to 9,000. Christ. Prostate 911. Every 37 seconds, someone dies of... What the fuck? What, like, do they even try to make these emails anymore? Or some are just computer generated, too. Like they use AI to make fucking, scam emails now. Prostate 911. The fuck is that? Oh my god, I forgot to use my bar. Oh no, we don't get to play against level 43s, guys, next game. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Sometimes, like, it seems like it dies out and then it just comes back. It's usually the go-to is a website got hacked and the emails got leaked. Oh, you need to change games too. I didn't change games today. globes. See? Lots of cakeys. Cakes and flans. Yeah. Chess pawns was the coin. Increased chess pawn. Guy got 32 surgeries to look like Asian. And then they canceled him. He says his addiction was unhealthy and wrong, but he still identifies as Korean and transracial. Huh. Good. Yep, just news. Just everyday news, guys. Be what you want, unless it's something people don't want you to be. Gideon, cam off, first game. I might cam off for most of our games just to reduce stress, guys. Ah. One? They usually like going to the meatpacking plant. Ah. Hey, buddy. There we go. They're infected. That's are infected, yeah. Fortunate. There's a guy behind me. Buddy. Okay. Bye. Dropped. Did he? Do enjoy the upstairs gens, or upstairs hooks, excuse me. Oh no, she's stabbed with the hook behind me. There's a lot of hooks on this map. There's a guy we heard tailing us. I think it was this guy. There we go. Thank you for showing up to my TED Talk. Okay. Bye. Phase 2. Where is their hook here? A breakout. Body blocking. Body blocking. Must be breakout. We should have enough time there. That still seems too fast. Definitely seemed too fast for breakout. Huh. Wall? Auto dead hard. Bye. Make it, we did. Steve, no downsides. Zombie, good. That's what we want. Steve's keeping up with me right now. To my left. Let's see. Rip. That was an auto dead hard earlier. Good job, Steven. Dead. Okay, let's go upstairs. Dude. Zombie, the fuck is this shit? We might have been able to make that. Doesn't matter though. God, fuck off, Steve. Looking for. Wouldn't let me pull up my tentacle. I should have hit. Bye. Very sweaty lobby, but we're doing a pretty good job, so. Thank you for waiting. Double back? What the fuck? Why would you do this? He knows where I'm looking, guys. That was a double back to confuse me. Huh? Okay. W key. You got a susser, guys. Erratic scratch marks. Notice how she's just doing a long window loop, guys? Yep. And somehow lost chase with her. This guy's cheating. I think we're gonna leave. If we can't down her again, she fucked up. Yeah, that guy's 100% cheating. That's the Kate 01. That guy's 100% cheating. And then we lost chase on him too, on top of it. We're probably gonna camp him out just to make sure he doesn't get hooked right now. We're gonna wait him out. They won't be able to finish both gens in 60 seconds, so. Wait for them. They're making really aggressive on hooks. This guy is definitely way too fast. No. Steve's stuck. Good reassurance, by the way. Go for an unhook, my dude. 3 stacks, SUV fell, and my recoils are slow as shit. Now we wait. Actually, let's chase her down. Waiting. We're just gonna double back then. Wait for Steven to die then. Once again, she's cheating, so I'm not gonna try and chase her because it could result in a 3-hook reset. So. And the guy on the ground right now is a dumbass. She should be crawling away if she's smart, but she's not, so. Yeah. Oh, hey, look. It's like she just responded to what I just said, guys. Weird, huh? Oh, she's way over there. Coming for rescue now. Surprise! Go for it. Yep. Did great, my dude. Dumb shit. I mentioned that before, guys. People are idiots. She's dead now. Surprise, guys. They're so stupid they just run straight into zombies. That's why I love playing Nemesis. Apparently they're smart as shit. Do all the right plays and then just run headfirst into a zombie. Case with her. God pallet here? Yep. Oh, that's not for you. You can pick up Steve. You should have picked up Steve. And we know Steve definitely doesn't have Unbreakable. Okay. Good stuff, guys. Kate's 100% cheating. Played around the idea that she was cheating too, which is why I wouldn't take a chase on her, even though we could have potentially just downed her and finished the game earlier. If you think people are sus, guys, or you think they're cheating, play safe. I'll always play safe, so. 4% deliverance now. Give her some of the tentacle. Oh yeah, love the tentacle. Rebecca's love tentacle. Not as much as Fangs, but still. Oh yeah, the hentai. Love it, right, Rebecca? Yeah. Yeah, she does. You can hear the sounds, guys. Any day, Rebecca. Waiting for 4% deliverance right now, guys, if you're curious. We're gonna wait for her to die, so there's no chance of hatch for Steve if he 4% of deliverance is off the hook. Because he has BBT, remember? Which they can time it properly so he can 4% her BBT off the hook. Deliverance off the hook. And then he can run across 2/3 of the map with his BBT before I'll be able to catch him. So, if he's remotely competent. Yeah, Steven a lick too. Yeah. Just one Steven. My zombies are broken. Good. Surprise! He just stopped working at a gym. Thanks, BHVR. Great logic. Alright. Good, good, good. And that one guy, I'm pretty sure, dropped sooner than she should have. When I was carrying the Cheryl? Was that Kate that was in chase with me, too? Let's see. Let's go count the seconds, guys. I think breakout will shave like 1.5 seconds off. 15. Look at this. Normally I don't do this. I'm curious though. There's a guy with TED Talk. If you breakout, we should have. Where is their hook here? 50. Have till 03. Make it a breakout. Body blocking. Body blocking. That was actually fast. We should have enough time there. 2 seconds is rounding up. Fast. Picked her up at 50 is when I could start moving. A breakout. Body blocking. Body blocking. Must be breakout. So once from 50 to 02 is when I drop her. A breakout. Body blocking. Body blocking. Yeah. Good. Breakout reduces wriggle time to 30.3 seconds. Also, yeah, so she broke out 1.3 seconds faster than she did. I rounded to 13 seconds, and she broke out in 12. Yeah, so it's actually 13.3. So it's definitely Kate's cheating. Kate's 100% cheating. Now we gotta do the stuff and things because of the leak. Which, by the way, is because I'm using a VPN. So apparently someone on the VPN. It's kind of weird because that was actually a really good VPN IP. Okay, it's 100% cheating. She had a 12-second breakout. 12-second breakout, drops, chases half distance. She was running very fast, which is why we couldn't close the loop on the freezer. Yeah. pretty straightforward and very fast in general. And she seemed to get distance behind stuff and knew exactly which way I was going. I went to cut her off and then immediately... That's why you have to W key people that are sus as shit, guys. Because if they're sus as shit, they'll know what you're doing and you can't cut them off. You try to cut them off, they'll just immediately notice it and just go the opposite direction, which costs you even more time if you're going to W key them. So you have to W key them. And putting aside, they can use something like corner boost if you lose line of sight on them. So they'll get even more distance behind terrain. Good. Ah, yes. Such is life, guys. First game of the night, had cheaters straight off the bat. That'll happen. So. But at least it wasn't a 4-man cheat lobby, it was just one of them. All the other guys seemed normal. Oh, one of them had auto dead hard too. Who had the auto? I think it was Kate. Also had auto dead hard. I didn't put that in the report though. Once again, when there's a lot of shit going on, I don't keep track of everything. What you keep track of? That was a 12-second breakout, and it's supposed to be 13.3. That was even including, like, I was doing 13 seconds, and I was rounding up. So That did seem short, because it was actually short. Sometimes you have to check, though, guys, because sometimes it'll seem short when, in fact, it's not. You just count. Your sense of time's thrown off because you're in a tense situation. Yep. Next game. $13.3 seconds on Breakout. And we had 12. $13.3 or 13.6? Let's see. $13.3. Good. Do 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 do. I could actually set up my stream so we could listen to music, guys. I've always been up in there, even prior to the DMCA shit on Twitch. I was always up in the air about putting music on my stream. And like I feel it detracts not only from yourself, but then people expect a certain kind of music on your stream. And Steam? Gamers. We have furries. Name a couple of TTVs. I don't have time to check all their profiles, so. I checked their profiles and I don't have enough time to check all their Twitch channels. Choose are relatively fast tonight. What do we got, guys? An empty lobby. There we go. E? Queen? Possibly. What about all the women that have Queen and King in their name? Queen and Princess in their name. It is a fake TTV. Maybe. Do you actually have TTV in your name? No, they don't. It's just a fake TTV. I see. It's technically a 4 globe lobby, guys, but one of them showed up late. I don't know if we should dodge. That one guy showed up pretty late. I don't think we're going to. Fake TV is usually a red flag too, but not usually one I dodge for. Party streamers. Okay. Happy Satsang, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. What are we going to get this game? Yeah. I'm off. Goodbye, chat. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye. Chapel. Go take care of our cuck doors, guys. I'm gonna regret playing against a 4-man globe. Let's find out. Should I have dodged? Should I have not dodged? Story of the day. There's a guy right there. Window up top. It's not, we're gonna bolt it. Oop. Bye. Yeah. Walk through my whip. Hey, buddy. I heard your gen was being worked on. Here, let me tap this for you. Here you go. Thank you for waiting. Push her outside. Yep. Thank you for waiting, Fang. Deemed that better. Nope. They're in kill shack right now. Let's see. Nope. Best hook is right here. I think they're gonna finish it, but it'll be close. Failed. Yeah. Run now. Probably a guy in here. Closest hook is literally right there. There has to be a second guy here. There's no way. Alright. Yes, now if she has it. That was silent. Pretty sure she teleported me. She's also moving faster than normal. That's Kate04. Get her on the hook before the others show up. I heard another guy here. Yeah. Tap the gen. We'll tap her for them. She killed herself. That's beautiful. All right. Still have a decent regression gen here, though. So is the Kate again, guys. The dirty, dirty Kate is the sus one. She moves faster than normal, spins faster than normal. Grab that. You seem to teleport flashlight, which is a pretty old cheat. It's been a while since I've seen that. Good zombie. Probably on a gen right here. No? Some points? Yep. It's the sus one once again, so. The other guy. Hey, buddy. That's normally what happens when zombies drop aggro, by the way. You gotta save closer hook for the Kate. Normally what happens. But when you're in cheat lobbies, not so much. 4% deliverance now? Mm-hmm. Gotta need some hentai. Mm-hmm. And data. Oh yeah, the hentai. Everyone loves hentai. Mm-hmm. There is Kate. Surprise! Uh-huh. Nice 4%. That wasn't deliverance, by the way. Now we have to bleed it out. Now we have to wait for her DS, guys. So, yeah. Yep. And there's Hatch. Hey, buddy. So, Ada was cheating, the Kate's cheating. Yeah. How do you guys like that 4% right at the end there? That perfect 4%. Yeah. And Kate has adrenaline, too. And we'll find out. Good, good, good. Very likely that is cheating. Not 100%, but very likely. Because that's the only thing she did that was sus. Yep. Then we have Kate Denson. Hi, Kate Denson. Hi, hi. Percent. Spins. Yeah, she was on the other side of the jungle gym, if I remember right. Quick and quiet, made no footstep sounds, there's no running. Once again, dodging 4 globes I think is still a pretty safe assumption. Good, still a 4K though. Good. Yeah, Ada, the only thing weird about Ada was the end there. Let's put on our good offerings. Was that in definitely what seemed to be very intentional 4%. That wasn't like she went through 3-4% there. She waited till literally the last second and then just 4% off the hook. Like, there's no one to save her. It's not like she was waiting for pickup, right? The Kate already blew her Unbreakable or whatever. Actually, I don't think she even had Unbreakable. I wouldn't check for Adrenaline either. Oh. We were doing aggro speed, weren't we? Yep. Good stuff, guys. Do. Do. We got is 4 Steam profiles, guys. Are they clean Steam? Is a furry / crass profile? It doesn't stream. Oh. Yes, we'll go with it for now. If we see Ormond, guys, we're out of here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A second chapel, guys. Cam off. I'm sure unrelated to our first chapel that went relatively normal. This one's going to be ultra hard now. Sure likes doing that, or people that watch my stream. But let's assume that this wasn't intentionally taken here. Breaker cuck doors. James. Buddy. Yep. Thank you. Free drop? Nope. W key. Free drop? No. One chase. Let's go upstairs. That's fine. Let's go over back to her gen. There might be a second guy here, which would be even better because we're gonna have even more progress on the gen. The Kate ran off. We heard where she used her syringe. The Nikita Shiva. Captain Mac. Alright. You slide it. Think she has DS? Doing good, guys. Doing fucking great. My guess is the James is over here somewhere from upstairs. Yeah. She has bow. I think we're just gonna drop her and leave her. Yeah. Good job. Alright. Now wait. Because we have regression on gen, we have a person on the ground, so there's no point in me leaving right now. James is incredibly fast. Look at that. James is 100% cheating. Look how fast he's running. W key. James slowed down now. Yes. We waited and did that to body block and prevent her from using the pallet. Can't make that. Okay. Alright. Prepare the fucking hooks. Oh, no, we're actually going inside. No. Nope. Good job, Claude. Good fucking job. She pretended that she wanted to get unhooked when in actuality that was just bait. I believe James is still here. There's bleeds up here, right there. Me? I don't know. I think they left, but they might also be here. We're gonna check lockers. Surprise. Uh-huh. She 4% herself. Drop. No. Yes, now. Yes, let's go over here to this guy. Oh, too late. Yeah, James is 100% cheating. He's moving too fast. Here. Up. Skill check. We're gonna wait her up. She 4%, by the way, she didn't deliverance. She 4% off the hook herself. There's no one else there. So. That is the Claude, 02. You're not even trying, dude. You're not even trying to play Hooksy. Bye. Let's go say hi to Gen Progress over here. Walker? Nope. Guess she doubled back perfectly. Good for her. Oh, her guns is going down, so it doesn't matter to me. Is that James again? It is. Oh, no, not blast mine. Ah, got me good. We're gonna do this and we're gonna double back to the other gen that she was on right now for sure. Still hiding. I'm still regressing. Racer. Window vault, can't make that. He is very, very fast. I'd say corner boost and speed hack on top of it. Oh, we have a phase 3 whip, so you know. This, a little bit of that. Yeah, she tapped the gen in the corner now. It's not sparking anymore. Oh no, just full regression. Okay. There's hands. Pick up. We're gonna chase her since she tries to hide. Hit. She's very fast too. So they're probably both cheating. Goes back to his gen. He has to get in chase, by the way, or he's gonna go down. She might have Unbreakable. We'll see. She's gonna do the solo play. What do you guys think? Okay. Body block the pallet. Has either a styptic or auto dead hard there too, but we know James already is probably cheating, so. Yep. Where'd she crawl off to? Comp corner? No. Possibly to Kill Shack. Offering. RNG for Hatch. Ping indicator again. Lancey indicator, not Lancey. Packet loss indicator. Oh no, she found the hatch, guys. Darn. Good for her. James has Soul Guard. And no way to get off the ground. Unbreakable. Never saw her use it. Oh, why do you play like that? Let's see. So, Shiva, we're pretty sure is cheating. James is definitely cheating. Dead hard? How did he... Oh, he had Soul Guard. Oh, very curious why he'd have Soul Guard and nothing to help him off the ground. Very, very curious. Tenacity, huh? Perfect for that situation. Very, very oftenly used perk right there. I guess you can use it with Boil Over. Uh... 5%. You don't respond, they just think you're missing. I should have said shoot. Oh no. Who had the reassurance for Rebecca? James's reassurance? Good, so we're still running into cheaters tonight, guys, but they don't feel targeted, so that's not really that big of a deal. Good stuff. Alrighty, guys. Next game. I'm gonna go take a piss, though, beforehand. Go to the loo. Go to the loo. You're back. The Claude also first attempt 4% herself off the hook, guys. Forgot about that. Just out of nowhere. Yeah, that happened too. So there's actually a BP bonus right now for Killer. Weird. Very weird. Next game. Good evening, guys. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, I have even more. Even more spam, guys. Oh, it's so good. Prostate 911 totally is my favorite, though. What we got, guys? One globe. Anonymous. Anonymous just left. Like they could smell the stank in the room. Backban. Can I turn off my friends list? Can. I don't know if it permanently goes away. Back ban. Right there. Ban. Hey, Donna. Good evening, dude. It could also be why the other guy left, too. I did. Four steams. Later. Private. Private. Here is gone. Mom turned off the microwave, guys. Good. Ormond? Nope. Party streamers. Still working on how often we'll see party streamers. We saw party streamers pretty often tonight before I put them back on, and last night. Flurries. And cam off. Right. On to the nether regions, guys. At least it means they're probably going to get on gens, so. Like Central? Yep. There's a bill. Whatever. I think that has to be 2 people. Saw the David. Probably David. He's on the right. Hey, buddy. Nope. Free drop? Nope. Probably should have pushed in the opposite direction. Hey, buddy. There you go, phase 2. You. Like 95, 90%. Taking forever to catch up with. Very weird. Alright, let's go central. Got Katie. Like most on Jen is right there. Oh, buddy. This is a freebie? Zombie Chan, you are amazing. Thank you very much. Aww. Actually, we can't do this anymore. We used to be able to do this, but if they use reassurance above. Your prom. He has Zomblock? David King is lagging now. Still decreasing, guys. Beautiful setup. I can't pass on this. I hear the gens. Yeah, right there. Go tap this guy. Unhook? Probably. He did not, actually. Good for him. Cool. You guys going to finish this guy's gen? Oh, still regressing too. Just got stuck. Are these guys not going to rescue him? What the fuck's going on here? Okay. Poor David King. I punched him just now and stopped him moving. Ah. Good. Stuck. Gonna vault for sure. Okay. His intention was here. Another to KD. Don't mind if I do. Yep. Another David King in the basement on the same exact hook, guys. Fantastic. Huh. Check our far gen. This is a 3-gen here too on top of it. Meg came back. Yes, she did. Oh, it's added this time. Yep. Back. She knows I tap and leave. She did not. Gonna leave him down there again? What the fuck's going on here? Yep. Yeah. We have a lovely Edda here. Meg? Nope. Dave just killed himself, so. Oh no. Thought she's on the edge of the wall. She wasn't. Was just not moving. Okay. These guys must have head on. Do it right away if you do it. DS now, guys. Actually, be 4% deliverance. You're gonna get a 4% here. A lot of pre-drop pallets here. This is the anti-nemesis strat. I really like keep coming back to this gen. Hey Meg, how's it going? We're gonna wait for your friend to die first though, so you can't 4% her deliverance and give BBT. Just so you know, so there might be a little of a wait line here. Oh, there she goes. Could have breakout, not breakout. Flip flop. Good. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Righty. Looking good, guys. What do we have this game? We have an OTR. For the people that's never used. That's it. No reassurance, no DS, one OTR, no BTs. Here's a soul guard. couple people have Wiggles, but not enough for it to actually be a reliable strat. Man. That's a pretty normal looking lobby, guys. It's pretty normal. Sus there. Only one OTR and it didn't do anything because she was the last one to die. Second to last one to die. For the people can be meta if it is used properly by a good Swift. It can be very good. Yeah, I got rewards. I got keychain stuff, guys. I love keychain stuff. Okay. Alright. Next lobby. Mm-hmm. So, sweaty games, but not like Friday. Not like the last week. I think it's our weekend rush. Not as consolidated. What do you mean by that? Not as many councils or globes? We weren't getting 4 globe. Oh, we had 1 4 globe lobby tonight, didn't we? Speaking of a 4 globe lobby, this Maiden Milk. I see. Like I said, it's weird because if you watch the EU streamers, they complain about MMR getting worse on the weekends. It doesn't. They just have people that are around their skill level playing against them. So, yeah, no, that's because not EU, UK, because they play in Ireland, the tiny Ireland server. It's almost as bad as Australia. Mm-hmm. You're in NA, things get more lax. Casuals comprise the majority of the player base, so on the weekends, obviously, you're going to run into generally more chill players. Ah. Good. Scientists discovered new species of plastic-eating worms that can live entirely off styrofoam. That's good. I believe the climate's going to kill us before the garbage is, though. And we have a weird TTV in here. TV. Memer. See if this guy actually streams. Do you have an underscore in his name? Be that guy. He is that guy. Does not stream. Okay. There's like 3 different variants of his same name. None of them stream. It's not really like a popular name or anything. Luck increase. Not too many DCs. I'm pretty sure you only see DCs putting aside people just trying to give you the middle finger at the end of the game when it doesn't matter. Like when they're on death hook or something just to say fuck you. You don't generally see DCs at high MMR. That's like a low MMR, mid MMR thing. So if you see someone playing again, they get a bunch of people at DC against them. It's either because they're playing at like low MMR or mid MMR. I think the only possible stipulation to that rule is if you play Nurse. I don't play enough Nurse to see that though, so I think Nurse is a universal killer that people think that they don't deserve to go against. But once again, I don't play her enough to actually figure out whether or not that's a trend or not. So, but in my personal opinion, from what we've played, Blight. Well, I mean, you can watch some of the big streamers that play Blight, and they don't even get DCs. So, mainly Nurse. But from what I've played, what killer did we play that people started DCing on me? I think it was Legion. There's a big push that Legion was too oppressive when he was using Thanophobia, and that's the only time I've ever seen people DC on purpose when they saw a killer. Was Legion. That's when all the kids were uppity and storming the castle trying to get Legion nerfed, which doesn't need a nerf. Thanophobia didn't need a nerf. People are just stupid. A lot of perks that will speed up gens an insane amount. Like, have you seen the new Hyperfocus video, guys? But that doesn't matter because that's a survivor thing. The likeliness that you get 4 people. Okay, we had a DC. The likeliness that you get 4 people is highly unlikely. Four people with Thanophobia. Not even talking about the new Thanophobia, but it didn't actually do as much as people thought it did. Like, when you play Legion at high MMR, you get maybe 1 or 2 people per frenzy, and they'll heal up right away. So, yeah. And people that say, oh, just don't heal when you're playing against Legion. Yeah, no, I don't think they realize how fast squads can heal, because they can heal insanely fast. They want to. Yeah. So once again, you go for maybe 1 or 2 people as Legion, and sometimes you go for the second, or someone you like overreach, you're going to end up getting out of your power, and that's going to cost you a lot, because now you won't have an initial hit on someone, you'll just be a mouse one killer. Legion is, you have to play him very, very specifically to make him work, and even then he's not that good. Decent amount of time on Legion. Which I do want to go back to him and play him, but he is once again a very specific build, and palette routers can fuck with them. But they nerfed Thanophobia to the point at which it is not remotely useful anymore, so it's not useful on any killer. It's useful in Plague. No, it's not. Some things don't work at high MMR. Backban! It's a YouTuber too, guys. Yay! Game. What do we got this time, guys? This is a 4-globe lobby. I'm not even, like, going out of my way. The only thing we're avoiding right now are vac bans, 4 globes, which I took a 4-globe earlier today, and that was a double cheater lobby. Vac bans, 4 globes, and TTVs are the only ones I'm dodging right now. Yeah, it's this weekend, or it's this last week. This wasn't like this a week ago. Not this last week, the week prior. It wasn't like this. It started on Tuesday with 6.2. And we started getting, I haven't even been dodging crass names. We had, Furry earlier today that was very adamant about his sexuality that we took a game with, you know, regardless, because I'm sure he's an upstanding individual, and actually it turned out it wasn't horrible, so. The only thing we're dodging right now are the vac bans, 4 globes, and TTVs. And it's only TTVs that are live. And we're getting a lot of them. As you can see, I'm still dodging lobbies here, right? You got a vac ban, and then I got a 4 globe. And 4 globes. Globes are not necessarily council players, guys. It is the bastion for cheaters. When people complain about people using anonymous profiles, yeah, there's still literally people that play with Epic or Windows Store because you'll show up as a globe and people can't look at your profile, so then they can't report you as easily, right? Putting aside the fact you can still report someone and then just drop the ticket number in the report window, drop the ticket number in the report window, and they'll be able to find them, right? You can cross-reference the opposite direction. You don't, instead of giving Steam ID in the ticket, you give the ticket ID in the report. Yeah, imagine. But, like, anonymous mode isn't really that big of a deal because people that cheat generally just use a globe anyways, so it doesn't matter. Or they can just lie about it and have a globe regardless of what platform they're on. There's anonymous. Crass name, TTV. We're gonna dodge regardless because of anonymous. But furry. Oh, did I say we dodge anonymous? What did I say? Globes, TTVs, vac bans, yeah, and then also anonymous profiles, because that could be any of the ones above I mentioned. 4 things I'm dodging. I think that was our first anonymous tonight, though. That's a good way to get stream sniped. It is possible. The queues for crossplay off also take fucking forever. There's like no one playing on it anymore. It would be nice if it just actually queued you with people that have crossplay on, but are, you know, your platform, right? In a well-engineered game. In a game that's programmed well, guys. Let's see. Possible TTV and vac ban. Yep. Running into a lot of vac bans all of a sudden, guys. Kind of weird. And no, there's no way I'm fucking playing against vac bans. That's like probably the #1 thing I'll definitely not play against is vac bans. If I can avoid it. It is like the most telling sign because they were banned at one point for another video game, so I'm sure they're reformed. Completely reformed. They'll never cheat again. Meanwhile, in chess, they're shoving dildos up their ass to cheat, so, you know. Meanwhile, hearsay, by the way. Meanwhile, in chess, they're putting anal vibrators, they're putting, vibrating dildos up their ass to cheat, so. They're all reformed, don't worry, guys. No way. I think that was a furry, too, wasn't it? We got kind of like an influx of vac bans now. I mean, I've been showing you guys my Steam page, so maybe that might be part of it. If they're smart, they'd make a new account. Well, you spend a lot of money on a Steam account, right? Assuming you want to play more games than DBD. Like, it just doesn't matter. I wonder how many people dodge their games. Really do. I've mentioned that before. Like, how often people just leave. They have to see it. It's like it literally is like a stench in the room because everyone can see it, right? They can smell the poo-poo. It was back when I played Counter-Strike. I'm a completely different person now. Don't judge me based on my VAC ban. By the way, getting banned with VAC is incredibly difficult. You have to download like old cheats and use them. VAC is easy to get around. Very easy to get around. There's like public forums discussing how to get around VAC, so it's not. EAC is more difficult. But, as you can see with Dead by Daylight, it's not that big of a problem for people, so. Pretty much. What do we have this time, guys? Globe, globe, globe. And 4 globe lobby, guys. That's another dodge. This is taking so long. Let's, do some things here. Maybe we can speed this up a little bit. Getting late, too. Starting to think they aren't going to bring back the ping in the lobby. Because I didn't receive an answer on my profile. Or on my ticket I opened on the forums, so. It's unfortunate. I think dodging Vax is fair. Definitely fair. So, yep. Mm-hmm. Yes. And Anonymous can be a VAC band too, so. There's a new season of Star Trek Picard coming out. Picard 100% should have been, it should have been ended in season 1. They basically gave a send-off to Picard in season 1, and then he's like, yeah, no, I actually want to keep doing this. I haven't even watched season 2 yet. Season 1 was pretty lackluster to begin with. It felt like he was supposed to hand off the baton to the younger generation. You know, we're talking about how the older generation doesn't do succession properly because they're just still alive. Yeah, in Picard, it definitely felt like he's supposed to hand it off to the younger generation, and then he just didn't. Like, he got an offer for a second season. He's like, yeah, well, I don't have anything planned. Why not? One of those things. Jerry Ryan, on the other hand, definitely should have got her own series. 100%. I would watch a fucking Rogue Borg Cube series. That would be fucking phenomenal. And she didn't. That was like one of the best things to come out of season 1 was the Rogue Borg Cube that they had, and Jerry Ryan kind of became like a rebel queen. That would have been fantastic. Like having a Borg Cube go across the universe trying to find themselves after losing their humanity. If you guys don't know what the Borg are, they're the collective hive mind that everyone gets basically assimilated into technologically. So you basically get brainwashed by machines that are put into you, and you become part of a hive mind. But the Rebel Cube basically got separated from the collective, so the hive mind, and then they started regaining their humanity. Actually would have been pretty cool because Borg are generally seen as pariahs across the galaxy. Would have been phenomenal. Absolutely fantastic. Instead, they don't actually write good series. Instead, we have Picard Season 3. And if you hate it, you're probably an ageist or whatever they're called, so. Hate Picard because you hate old people. Totally. Weeb and a degenerate profile. There's a workaround in setting Steam 15 anonymous profiles. You mean you look at their profile at the end of the match? That's not the same thing as seen in prior. What are you missing on what? Basically, dodge globes, dodge 2 VAC bands, dodge TTVs. Yeah, that's after the game. You can't do that prior to the game. It's like they know that I have party streamers on. Good evening, Ling Ling. Good evening, Ling Ling Ling. Ling Ling Ling. Yeah, that's after you play the game. You can see recently viewed players, or maybe even in the game, but you can't do that in the lobby. I've heard of that already. Which arguably is what you want to prevent in the first place. You want to prevent people from looking at your shit in the lobby so they can't stream snipe me or do other malicious things. After the fact doesn't matter anymore. Yamako Estate, unless they're people watching my stream and want to contact them and tell them I accuse them of cheating. Uh-huh. Buddy, there's a Jonah. Else. Very fast. No. Expect him to immediately use up the pellet. Good for him. They were over on the other corner. For some reason, we aren't actually getting into chases with him. Balanced. No. He seems fast. Oh. Looks like that gen has more progress on it. Oh. I don't know if there's a hook up top. If there is, that'd be great. Let's find out. No. Go to this back hook. Gen has like no progress on it. We could do that side hook, but that'd actually be in a worse spot than this hook because it forces them to go back to my side of the map. Buddy. Go tap his gen too. They probably tapped the upper gen. We got both of the zombies on her. Good. Tap him back. Probably going for unhook right now. There it is. Hey, buddy. Should have taken the balance on the stairwell. Didn't. Yes, if he has it. The DS. Yep. Let me go tap this for you real quick. Yeah. I don't think it's going to matter, but we can do it anyways. DS now, if he has it. Already past DS. Back to the hook. Toolbox Sabo. I don't know why she did that. I guess she's out of juice. Tap this guy again. Hey, buddy. There you go. Bye. The fuck is that? DS is gone. Those guys don't have anything. Bye, Jonah. We didn't see anyone here. I think this was the Mega on this gen. We gotta reset one of the zombies. Record gens. There's this one, barely any progress, so I'd like to double back in the other one, but I don't know it's over there. Add 14 seconds to her. Beck is over here too, we heard her cough. Redrop. Back. No. Auto dead hard, very likely there. Phaser whip. Rebecca's over here in front of us. Tapper Jen. Yes, she did. Okay. Where do you think she's hiding? She's definitely here. Or up top. Left. Lies. PR. 99 for some reason. DS if she has it. So OTR and DS? No. Just calling for backup now. We're gonna go over here, debate the Rebecca over. I don't know why there's a red arrow appearing on my screen right now. Tap her, Jen. Becca just got zombied. We're gonna wait to secure phase 2. They'll probably get another gen done, that's fine. They're all the way across the map. There's rescue. Mr. Chance. They tried to min-max that too much. When they try to min-max the fuck out of things, all you have to do is body block them and they just completely fuck the pooch. Okay. Bloodlust because we can. Slide. Other guy's getting ready to play for Hatch. Game's faster than normal. Putting aside the speed boost. Drop. It's gone, I guess. Dead hard. Very dead hard. Alright, let's go check out the gen in the corner. Good. Good. Hear a footstep. Good. Phase 3. Yeah. Tap on that. Overcharge is invaluable, guys. That should have hit her, by the way. Did not. Huh? Yeah. Would you like to try again? She's second guessing herself. Uh-huh. Good dead hard. Now we bleed out the Meg. With a game like this, we're definitely bleeding out the Meg, so. Good dead hard. We aren't going to risk things this game. Zombie Chan seems to be broken. Too close. A little bit too far. There we go. That was just that tiny little bit there, guys. It was like one little nuance. One little step. Start whipping? Nah. These guys weren't that toxic. Rebecca's getting ahead of herself, though. So, we're gonna play the safe route, Rebecca. Rebecca might as well have an unbreakable, but, you know. She doesn't have flip-flop power struggle, she would have went to a pallet, and there has to be one in there. Mm-hmm. And by the way, just because people leave doesn't mean it's not like a 4-man or a 3-man. Some people think that, oh, they left there and watching their friends. If people get pissed off at enough about a game, they just leave instantly. They don't want to watch it. So, yeah, that doesn't hold true. You're gonna unbreakable into balanced? Is that what's going on right now? Maybe. Maybe. Trying to go to a dead spot? We do have the right side there. She might have, oil over? Mm-hmm. Oh, is she trying to go to a dead spot? I mean, I don't really care how you die, so it doesn't matter to me. If you bleed out. There's the other guy, but we aren't going to risk it once again. Yeah, she's trying to go to a dead spot. Because we used up the hook here already. And I think we used up the center hook. Mm-hmm. I think we have basement here. I don't remember. No, we don't. Catch? Nope. I think she's expecting or hoping that the hatch opens for her. Do we have basement here? We do have basement here. Oh, that's lovely. Thanks for crawling to the basement for me. I appreciate that. Oh. Give Rebecca some licks of the hentai? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Patch. Oh, nope. Didn't make it, guys. Rebecca's love the hentai. Ah. What did Rebecca have? Meg? Nothing. There's BT. Question mark? We were on voice comms. Okay. Three dead hearts? What did Jonah have, though? Jonah must have... He had BT, I guess. Yes. Thanks. Y'all learned a tunneling camp from me. I am the proto-nemesis. Oh, Rebecca's still here. Did you like the licks at the end? For you. So the whole reason we didn't hook her is because she can 4% in Deliverance, and if you guys have any idea if the game's kind of sus or weird, 14, R34. Enjoyed myself, thanks. I don't know what P14 means. Player 14? Also projecting. Prestige 14. Oh! I need to get a life with Prestige. There's like people with Prestige 100. I'm not even that high up by average. I didn't even realize we're talking about my Prestige. Oh no, guys, we're Prestige 14. Darn. That's hilarious. We're gone. Awesome, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss again. And then we can go into another 30-minute queue time. We're back. Oh, not just that, but Prestige doesn't mean anything. I mean, I spent blood points since the update on other killers. Yeah, I mean, if I just play another killer, I have low Prestige. Like, this doesn't even correlate to my playtime. Kinda does, but even then. Anniversary update was like a month and a half ago at this point, a month ago. Long time. Month and a half ago. I am the proto-nemesis. They're all pretending to be me. True story. We're out of party streamers, guys. Fine. Oh, I got pudding. Finally. Out of party streamers. Maybe I should have been playing Doctor. We haven't had, like, we've had some cheaters today, guys, but we haven't, like, had some really sweaty cheaters. I finished the Rift today. Actually, did I finish the thing right now? No. I already finished it. Whatever that was, and then I'm on a different part of the Rift now. Technically done with it. Am I going to get rank 1 prior to the, or before the reset? Probably not. Since we're going against harder people. So. Didn't. What? Oh, you mean this shit? Ah, the stuff I don't care about. No, I'm not going to finish this. I don't think I'm going to finish. Ah, these things. No. Not the tome. The rift. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I don't think I've ever cared. I don't have the battle pass or whatever it is either. I don't think I've ever cared. They give you like maybe 1 or 2 cosmetics that you kind of sort of want, and then just like baubles and stupid shit. I'd rather buy skins than do that. I wouldn't say it's a scam. It's just not, you know. I don't want to put some money into a vending machine and get some stupid shit out of it. Weeb. Private profile. Memer. Two private profiles. The weebs. Recording. Okay. Rancid Abattoir, guys. Alrighty. It's Popper Cucks. You get cells if you finish it? Oh, okay. Normally I buy the Battle Pass, but DVD Battle Pass has never interested me. Cool. Yes. She's a knower. Caps for you guys. There you go. Both left. Doing the same thing. Graspy, this is a shitload of progress for two people. You have a BNP in here? Hi. We're gonna double back. Someone's gonna go back to the gen to tap it. That's a lot of progress on it. Yep. Got it. Not sure how she tapped the gen. She popped the gen at the same time. 14 seconds. Back to the gen for sure. Nope. Go to her gen then. Gotta. Still? Oh no, not a blast mine that they just happen to have for my build. Weird, huh? Back to his gen now. Now we got our phase 2 whip. We could be a little bit more. I want to get me on this guy too. Yeah, that could have been a hit. Dropped us now. Somehow they tapped the gen while this is all happening, guys. Kind of weird, right? We're gonna cam off. Second most done gen is actually ahead of us right now. Nope. Alright, that's beautiful. Pretty sketchy beginning, guys. We're gonna go over to this guy's gen. Lots of progress on a lot of these gens, guys, considering the amount of time and who was on them. Immediately tap. We're gonna wait. And our Meg is faster than normal. They kept trying to get me on her too. So. Save? Yeah, they were going for save. Tap anyways. We're gonna wait, because we got a gen over here that is nearly complete. Good regression time on it. Alright. Wait for phase 2. Kayla. Ash is on the gen over there in the corner. Left, which you might have. Let's check to see if Michaela's here. Hey guys. Not sure exactly how Ash didn't finish his gen yet, but... Good job. Faster than normal, putting aside Lithe. Good. What a dumb shit. Yeah, no, you fully deserve what just happened there, my dude. Got some hubris for you? I'm not exactly sure how this gen in front of us got, how this gen right here got deadlocked instead of that one over there that has more progress, which usually is a sign of cheating, by the way. We're gonna go across map to the gen that we had earlier. Yeah, so how did this one get locked instead of that one across map? Good question, guys. Very good question. Lots of blind spots. BHVR makes this stupid shit. Fucking fantastic. Fuck is that? I don't know where Katie is. Is it in front of us? It's not. We're gonna go back hook here. Gen. Yeah, in front of us on the other gen. Buddy. We're gonna tap him back. Oscillation's going. Guy's still on his gen. Actually, they're both here, aren't they? I don't know. Wait, what? There was definitely someone there in the back gen. Still regressing. Okay, that's good. Tap the gen. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Bye. Not sure how that happened. We got a grab on her, guys. Isn't that ridiculous? She still got unhooked anyways. This guy is too fast. Ada's cheating as well. 08's cheating. gonna get unhooked. We're gonna hook her. DS if she has it. Nope. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how she unhooked that guy, guys. And at the same time, yeah. Ended up in my hands. And got downed. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? You guys way over at the gen. Hook. Bye. Walks through my character model, no problem. You aren't even gonna commit, you're gonna let her die. Dumb shit. Too stupid to even realize that's no pull, by the way. They do shit like that because they expect you to hit them. Which I didn't. And they got them fucked. Hey, buddy. It's gone. Oh, he's too fast, too. We have to whip him. This guy's also cheating. She's not ready to be picked up yet. Yeah. No. And that was not a dead hard because he didn't take an endurance effect. So he's just stood in my whip. And took no problem from it. No. Yeah, isn't that fucking ridiculous, guys? That guy just stood in my whip. That wasn't dead hard, by the way. He stood in my fucking whip and took no damage from it. Endurance effect didn't even go off. Now we went for a 4% deliverance. The 4-man, incredibly sweaty 4-man. He was also way too fast. This guy's running 107% or so. That's why I whipped him, because we couldn't actually, we couldn't catch up to him. Now I wait for him to die. He just, like, literally just stood in the middle of my whip and didn't get hit by it. Yeah, he is! Oh, multiple people in here are fast as fuck. First one was that Meg, and then the Ada. Did we really chase Michaela? Not really. Like, kind of. Ash was also cheating. And just walked through the middle of my tentacle, no problem. Didn't get hit by it. I think Meg had a corner boost, too. We're doing this to avoid 4% in deliverance on the Michaela. What am I doing right now? Too soon. You actually could get 4% right now. There we go. Hey, look, hatch. There were some licks. Oh, yeah. Doing what they want them to do. It's like programming in my mind, guys. Good, good, good. See what they had for perks, too. Dead hard. He dead harded, but he didn't get hit. Kayla's still here. I wonder what this space means in the front of their name. You see this here, guys? I've seen this before. What do you think this weird spacing is about? Like where everyone's centered? Why is Ada not centered? It's not the name. This sometimes happens with different characters, too. It's like there's supposed to be a globe here or something, but there isn't. Alrighty, let the reports begin, guys. Player is... what? Very fast. Else going on here? Not really. She just got a lot of distance. Every time she went around hay bales, it seemed like she was getting more distance on me. Not a lot, but it was definitely like she's speeding up. Meg, the Ada was also running too fast. That. Ash is also very fast. Dead hard on him, too. Dude, fucking key cheddar's obnoxious. And the dead hard, by the way, even though he dead harded, he didn't actually get hit. The endurance effect didn't go off. Okay. Next game. Yeah, isn't it? It's just like, it just comes down, like I mentioned before, when we get like the Ultra Sweat cheat lobbies, it has nothing to do with personal skill. It actually feels like you're playing against people that are inferior to you in terms of like skill level. And that's what makes it more frustrating, is it feels like you're getting fucked with by people that barely can play the game. They just run faster, they do gens faster, and obviously they end up in the optimal spots when they're doing like flashlights and shit like that all the time. And you never hear them. We had like people, was a couple days ago, where they're just turning off their scratch marks, flicking them on and off and stupid shit like that, and aren't running lightweight. Lightweight isn't even that big of a deal if you play against it. The scratch marks aren't that erratic. You get someone that's running a cheat that allows uses erratic scratch marks, and they'll just be missing, like entire swaths of area will just be missing on the ground. And for some reason, it doesn't do the walls, but it'll do the ground. Yeah, remove hook grab. Oh, who the fuck did we hook grab? And then she still got the guy on hook. That was the Ada, wasn't it? I mean, I think most games are like that. People in China cheat a lot, and then they don't want to play with other people that cheat because that's not fun, right? Everything's about being fun at the expense of everyone else. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if you are a freelance programmer, it's probably one of the things you can make the most money at is just cheating, because you don't need to really have like a good program. You just need to be able to break a game, right? And depending on the game, like Dead by Daylight, it's not that hard to do. So, especially considering all the stupid shit you can do in this game, it just shows what kind of anti-cheating they have in the game. People flying around, playing killers as survivors, holding the game hostage. I mean, the trapper bot. Yeah. Pretty absurd. Still 4K, by the way. Played that quite well. Those guys thought that they had us at the beginning there, like they're just jerking off around us. Pretty hazardous, or haphazard at the beginning of the map there. But we cleaned it up. That one guy, oh, the Ashes gen had a shitload of progress that should not have had that much progress too. He did not have a BNP. None of those guys have BNPs. Weeb. I love whimpering men. Fart. Leon's cum slut. I love Leon. Leon's cum slut. Alrighty. I said I wasn't going to dodge crass names, but there's definitely a 4-man on top of it. Pretty fast queue. Yeah. I mean, in a first-person... We talked about different kinds of cheats, right? In the first-person shooter, probably one of the most egregious cheats is an aimbot, right? In this game, it's a speed hack. And maybe action speed. Action speed and speed hacks are both the same thing. Are very... Like, can completely fuck up your game. Most of the time, people are running speed hacks, though, because that's the fun part, right? You get to show a killer who's boss only if you're looping them for prolonged periods of time. So the fun hack is the speed hack. And, anonymous name. And the action speed hack there is just to, you know, finish things off, right? You literally can just finish the gens, by the way. It's one of the cheats. You can just finish gens. You don't even need to do time on them. And if you're nowhere around that as a killer, there's no way for you to confirm that they're doing that. Except it's going to feel like it's faster than normal. Yeah, vaulting faster than normal? Yep. Speaking of short queues, guys. Yep. Good. But yeah, the gaslighting perk is definitely the corner boost, where they gain distance when they're behind line of sight. You lose line of sight of them, and then they just move faster. And they slow down when you regain line of sight of them. Noxious to deal with. Oh, what do we got? Okay. Pass the not anonymous test. And private profile, and we got 2 globes. Huh, that's a weird Jake Park skin. Then again, there's a lot of skins for survivors. Not so much for killers, but a lot of skins for survivors. And a lever. Globe and anonymous next game. Thanks for showing up, Ada. Fuck you. He looked like he was a hobo that rides bikes. I guess is the best way of describing that. Yeah, he looked like a hobo biker. It's not that common. It's just tonight, the last couple nights, it's been like that. And I think it has a lot to do with tweaked MMR. Mm-hmm. Now we get to wait again. There's really no reason to be anonymous. Unless you're a streamer or a cheater. I'm watching a bit right now on different types of mid-air refueling, guys. We talked about this when I went to the EAA earlier this year. The Navy generally uses the little parachute. And the U.S. Air Force uses a little, donger. What do we got this time? Alright. Globe. No. Grass name. Fill up my cup. Yep. And the penis one's the boom. It comes down and sticks it in there. Mm-hmm. I had fish again yesterday, guys. I don't know if I want fish again tonight. I don't mind fish, but it gets kind of boring. Maybe we'll do some stir fry. It's too late after I got done streaming yesterday because we made a couple highlights. I think, as I mentioned on Monday, I think we're going to download the highlights and then just manually upload them to YouTube if the export's not fixed. Why would they fix a function that is used a lot on Twitch? I don't know. Mm-hmm. Incredibly fast load. I'm off. Breaker cup door. Was there any globes? I think there was one. It's probably not a globe. Ah, an Ada. Go into the one door. Yeah. Break this, because why not? Ah, I see. Hmm. Hey, buddy. Hey, Carlos. How's it going, man? What? Blame Ada. Oh, he didn't actually do what he should have. Is he running at normal speed? What the fuck's going on here? Oh my god, Carlos. Missed you? Carlos! You beautiful man. Are you a normal player? I love normal players. You're gonna toggle on me now? No. Past the window already. Drop. Now he's gonna drop. Drop. Nope. I stand corrected, he's definitely using a corner boost from the looks of it. Fuck. What? The fuck just happened? He just teleported away. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my god, Carlos. He fucking teleported, guys. He's in back. He's not in back. He just DC'd too. Yeah. Isn't Shadow Step because that guy has scratch marks here. Yeah. The blood pool went to the center of the map, right there in front, and then it stopped. There's no scratch marks, no blood pools. It isn't open. It's like a desert. So there's nothing there. He's 100% cheating. And teleported away. And he's using corner boost from the looks of it. Yeah, we should have, on the side of the building there, we should have got him. I mean, it was David in back. I know it was David, because we just went to chase him, so... Yeah. I knew he was back there, but it wasn't Carlos in back. Carlos went in front, and then just disappeared. I tapped the gen. I didn't. Second most done gens over there. Anti-G maybe caught him. It's weird, yep. Okay. Way out. They don't want to chase at all. What? Okay. Bye. This guy is wrestling my zombies for me. Ada should be showing up shortly. Bill's hitbox is bigger than normal. Yeah. Head nod. Good job, guys. We're gonna wait for the guy to die now. Unless he can clip it. Yeah, that guy literally went to the center here. He went right over here. You could see the bleed. It was disjointed. It wasn't in the loop, and it ended up right here because he's the only one that's hurt, and then it was gone. There's no scratch marks. There's no blood. He just disappeared. So we're doing this to avoid 4% deliverance on the bill, which is probably why he's still in the game. Carlos is 100% cheating, though. Yeah, so I called that too soon. He seemed like he was moving at normal speed, but he's getting corner boost on me, and then he just teleported away. I was blinking. Thanks sincerely. Apparently. I mean, KSA's over here trying to gaslight me, so... Yeah. Yep. Carlos have? He had hyperfocus, autodidact, lithe. The next loop near the pallet. There's no bleeds. There's no bleeds and scratch marks going to the next loop. That's why I went over there and looked around. And there wasn't even any bleeds or scratch marks that went to the blood pool we saw in the center. Take a look here, just cuz, for shits and giggles. People generally do not teleport directly in front of you. No. Past the window already. Fuck. I stand corrected, he's definitely using corner boost from the looks of it. Drop. Because we should have caught up to him. Based on his timing here, we definitely should have caught up right there. We should have got even more distance than I should have been able to whip him. I could whip him right here, by the way, guys. This is close enough where I can whip him right here. Which is why I said he was corner boosting. Because that should definitely have been a hit, but we have the same distance as we did on the other side. I stand corrected, he's definitely using corner boost from the looks of it. Right there. There's Carlos. Right on the left. A little bit of scratch marks there. There's no scratch marks here. What? The fuck just happened? He just teleported. And then scratch marks. Very prevalent here. Right through here. Is that a blood pool? What? We saw the guy on the right just now, which was the David. He just teleported away. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I knew David was over here. So didn't teleport, but still cheating. People are sus guys, that's why you have to W key them, and you can't go to cut them off. Like, there's just a swath of scratch marks with here. I don't think he has lightweight either. So there's a blood pool right there. Then notice there's scratch marks here. I think there's one right there. But there's no scratch marks here. There's scratch marks here. You can see like like a little bit of them on the corner. But the ground-based ones are missing. This is what happens when people are using turn off their scratch marks here. They make them erratic. I saw him. I already know he went into the here. We saw him earlier. What I'm looking at right now is the scratch marks. So to me, when I perceived this looked like the only thing we saw was the blood pool on the ground right here in the center, and that was it. That should have been a hit. There. You got scratch marks along the side of the building, and like nothing here. There's a couple. They're incredibly light. You got a big pool of scratch marks here. And then you got really, really light scratch marks, and on the sides once again. When people are running erratic scratch marks, it shows up on the walls for some strange reason, but the ground will be missing splotches along the way. Stuff. What? You have lightweight? No, they never have lightweight. Good stuff. I was complimenting Carlos too. Good for him. Alright. Yeah, it's around when I called it out, guys. So obviously you don't hit all the targets there, but when I called it out, it was because of the amount of distance that we didn't gain going around that corner right there. So I didn't pull out my whip, and we had basically the same distance on the right edge of that corner there after the pallet. We had the same distance there as we did on the other side. So the whip, when I went around there, should have been enough to actually hit him, and it wasn't. because he was using a corner boost. No teleport, though. But once again, it is incredibly rare to see someone actually teleport, which is why you question it when it happens. Normally, when people teleport, it's behind structures or walls, so you can't confirm it. And it works incredibly effective. Or they teleport, apparently the new ones that teleport from lockers, but since we generally don't see people go into lockers and just disappear, never been a big deal. People just go around walls and just disappear on you. But he's still there. He just had erratic scratch marks. Erratic scratch marks really fuck you up as well. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the We didn't get any highlights tonight, guys, and we got some cheaters tonight. Yeah, we've gotten some cheaters tonight, but not really like a 4-man Swift, Ultra Swift cheat lobby, unfortunately. Or fortunately, actually. Not a 4-man Swift lobby, so that's good. Those are very, very difficult to deal with. As I mentioned before, it's like you play against people that are always running faster than you, faster than they should be, doing gens faster than they should be, they spin faster than they should be, and then they can't run loops and run into shit constantly. It's literally like you're playing against inferior players, but they just don't get punished for their mistakes, because they don't get punished for their mistakes, so, yeah. Alrighty, guys, I am out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT -6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be more of the dips. You guys have that to look forward to. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday night and Sunday morning. Have a good day, guys.